Hey, hello and welcome to day 2 of the Arlberg Pickleball Championships European Finals event here in St. Anton am Arlberg, Austria. Delighted to bring you some coverage as we move through the women's doubles and men's doubles invitational categories. I believe we're going to have 4 matches this afternoon on the live stream, starting off with the women's doubles winners bracket final. Just as a reminder, the competition is being run in a double elimination format, so these 2 teams made their way through the quarterfinals and semi-finals. Winner of this match will then progress into the gold medal match. The loser will progress into the bronze medal match, where they will play the winner of the game on court number 2, which is Millie Smythe and Katie Morris up against Thadia Locke and Hei Chuan Cao. Just to introduce you to the players we have on court for this match. In the blue we have Sabrina Mendez from Spain and her partner in the pink top on the far side, Molly Nags. And then in the matching turquoise blue tops and pink caps we have on the near side Caroline Nothnagel, and on the far side, currently hidden, Karolina Owczarek from Poland. Players just being given their last opportunity to get warmed up. Both teams guaranteed a place on the podium as a result of getting to this stage. Just while they go through their final warm-ups, quick word for our fantastic sponsors for this event: the Tourist Association St. Anton am Arlberg, the host and sponsor for the tournament, Eula, using Eula nets, the Eula courts and the Eula Helios ball, Ski Arlberg, and of course the organizer Pro Pickleball Austria.
On court number 1, in the back, make some noise for Sabrina Mendez and Mol Knox. And please welcome in the front, Caroline Nothnagel and Karolina Owczarek. Everything is set, we are ready, we are looking forward to the first and the second semi-final here at the European Finals. Let's go, women's doubles invitation.
This tournament is the culmination this year of 4 qualifying events, and really excitingly expanding next year to 8 qualifying tournaments. So if you fancy your chances of being one of the best players in Europe, fancy a weekend away, amazing ski resort, you can head over to the RTA Pickleball Tour website, which is rtapickleballtour.com. You can find out all the information there for next year's tour events and how you can get involved moving forward. Looks like we're ready to go here on championship court. Nothnagel to serve, Owczarek, her partner, jumping up and down on the far side, Mendez in the blue, and Nags in the pink, ready to return. Forced error on the return from Nothnagel gets Nags and Mendez underway. And as we saw earlier, I think we're going to see Nags teeing off at not every given opportunity, but certainly she'll look to hit the ball harder and speed up more often than maybe the average player. Mendes showed earlier, such a strong all-round game. Dropping and driving really consistently. Really using the full power available to her in that paddle. First point on the board for Ovchadek and North-Nigel. Something we'll see is Ovchadek definitely getting excited as the points and the games progress. Fantastic partner to have in terms of someone who's very positive. North-Nigel screaming into the net for the huge forehand put away. Certainly going to be the case with all four of these players. As soon as the ball is left up in the air, chances are it's going to be put away. This time it's Mendes with the swinging backhand volley, countering the speed up from Ovchadek. After all that effort, North-Nigel sends the forehand wide. Great defense from Nags and Mendes. Lob over the head of North-Nigel. So difficult on that backhand side. But back level here at 3-3. Drive goes long though, and a bit of a common theme we've seen so far this tournament. That's the clearest example we've seen so far. Ball gets left up a little bit high. Which doesn't come back. Does him the charge. Just a little bit excited. It's a case for all four players just needing to settle down a little bit into this winners bracket final. Really nice forehand from Mendes, piling on the pressure in the direction of North-Nigel. This time just not quite enough on the backhand to take it over. Mendes and Nags certainly looking to dink in the direction of North-Nigel, it seems. Ovchadek making no mistake with that smash. Oh, with the celebration. That's going to be exactly the spot for Mendes on that drop. Just finding that slightly uncomfortable area between Ovčarek and Nothnagel. Great return though from Nothnagel. Might have taken a bit of a strange bounce off the surface, but Nags and Mendes back level.
4-4-1.
Oh my goodness. That one did not bounce up at all. Really unfortunate for Nothnagel and Ovčarek. Doesn't manage to get underneath the ball enough. Maybe a hint of karma though for Ovčarek and Nothnagel following the bounce on the previous point. Once again, big swinging volleys from the pair on the far side. And Nags and Mendes just struggling with the sheer power at the moment coming off those. Backhand volley was going to land out, but catches Ovčarek on the way through. Smiles all round.
4-6-1.
Drive going cross court. It's just going to give Nothnagel a little bit more time to adjust. See the result there, put Mendes in a spot of bother. Nags and Mendes are definitely playing on that gap between Ovčarek and Nothnagel. Nags leaving that one up too high though. Hitting drive from Nothnagel, so good. Passes the net, ended up below knee height for Mendes. Looks for the same ball again, this time finding the top of the net.
7-5-2.
Same spot again for Nothnagel, so feels like an opportunity that Nags and Mendes need to take here while Nothnagel's a little bit off the boil. The returns and the fourth shots coming in heavy at the moment from Ovčarek and Nothnagel. Just not quite fitting together for Nags and Mendes at the moment. Saw them earlier get into a real rhythm in terms of their partnership, and slightly longer break in between their last match and this match. Big cheer from Ovchadek there. Looks like timeout has been called by Nags and Mendez at 9-5 on the first server. 2 minutes break here. See what happens. And we'll be back shortly for the resumption of game one.
Timeout taken by Sabrina Mendes and Wall Knox at the moment. 9-5. Knock and Ovchadek in the lead. This first set in the semi-final, the winner of this game will be for sure in the final. Will fight then in the big final for the champion title here at the European finals. In a few seconds, we will know who will win this first set.
Seconds, ladies. 15 seconds.
Right, ready to get back underway here in game number one. Women's doubles, winners bracket final. Nags and Mendez needing something here to stem the flow. Boy, the last few points has been a bit of an onslaught from Ovchadek and Nothnagel.
9-5-1.
Forward long from Nothnagel sets up game point here for herself and Ovchadek. Net cords galore at the end of game number one. 11-5 to Nothnagel and Ovchadek. Back shortly for game number two.
Carolina Ovchadek. And the first set is 11-5 for the German and Polish couple here on the left side of the net, and they are now leading. In this first set in this semi-final, we're looking forward for the second set.
Tyson McGuffin here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving, has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
You both ready over there? Looks like both teams are ready. We'll begin game two early.
Okay, back for game number two. Nags to serve. A game that herself and Mendez need to take to stay alive. Big drive from Nags down the line
1-0-2.
to start things off.
Side out. 0-1-1. Point.
Mendez just not quite establishing position before playing the shot.
1-1-1.
General rule of thumb, much more difficult to be accurate when you're on the move.
Point. I couldn't tell differently.
All called back by North Nigel, so take the lead here in game number 2, 2-1.
Stop. Second serve. Two line, two. Point.
Mendes had a little bit more time than what she anticipated for the block.
Quick line, pick.
Great angle from Mendes. Of Chaddock all over the court, left, right, and centre.
One, 3-1. Second serve.
Once again, big call out from Of Chaddock.
1-3-2.
Took home the bronze medal yesterday in the mixed doubles.
Got out.
Looking to double down.
Three, 1-1.
Pretty good position to do so as well. Here, game up. 3-1 up in the second.
Second serve.
North Nigel just needed to be a little bit further ahead than where she was with that ball.
3-1-2. Got out.
Maybe just trying to cover a bit too much court. At the moment, she can rely on that North Nigel
1-3-1.
backhand, either as a drive or a drop. So good from Sabrina Mendes. Resets. Few balls which never look like coming back.
2-3-1.
Then follows in, applies the pressure.
Point.
Finds the line with the backhand as well. North Nigel unsure as whether that ball was landing in or not. It's not looked too comfortable on that left-hand side. So far, the turn goes deep from Of Chaddock, and all of a sudden, tables have turned a little bit in game 2. Nags and Mendes now with the lead at 4-3.
Second serve.
Goes wide this time. With the drop, though, crucial part of
3-2.
dropping cross court is making sure you give yourself enough margin for error away from the sideline. Another return long from Of Chaddock.
5-3-2. Point.
Again, big drive from the paddle of Nags.
Time out.
prompts a timeout from Ovchadek and Nothnagel here at 6-3 in the second. Huge turnaround from them. Having been 3-1 in a matter of minutes, up to 6-3. We'll be back shortly for the resumption of game number 2 here at the Arlberg Pickleball Championships.
Time in. 5-3-2. Point.
Okay, back in, and not what Ovchadek would have wanted out of the timeout.
7-3-2.
Ovchadek making a last-ditch attempt to get out of the way of the Nags drive. Doesn't quite do enough though, and real compound effect now from Nags and Mendes, looking to get game 2 over with as soon as possible here.
Thank you. 8-3-2. Side out. 3-8-1. Second serve.
Serve long from Ovchadek, and doesn't feel like there's many chances in game 2 at the moment for Nothnagel and Ovchadek.
Side out.
Nothnagel a bit of a sitting duck there, up at the net. Mendes making no mistake, takes the serve back at 8-3.
Point.
Nags' backhand this time, forcing the issue.
9-3-1.
It's 2 points away, forcing a third game here.
Second serve.
Great depth on the volley though from Ovchadek. Mendes very close to that centre line with the left foot on serve. There's something to keep an eye on. And Nags thought she found the corner, lands just beyond the baseline. Certainly would have been looking at shot of the day, if not tournament so far. Once again, Nothnagel up at the net, a little bit vulnerable to the attack. Such big overheads from Nags and Mendes. Once again, get the serve back. And once again, find themselves just 2 points away from a third game.
9-3-1. Point.
Chadek with the Ernie. Bit of a risky move at this stage in the game. Opened up the court, allowed Mendes to move in with the forehand. So game point here for Nags and Mendes.
Second serve.
Struggled a little bit in the middle
10-3-2.
at times, Nags and Mendes, especially the baseline.
Line out. 3-10-1.
Of Chadek moving left and right, finds the answer this time. Taking a bit of a breather at the baseline for the next point.
Second serve.
Max too strong with the volleys though. One forehand, one backhand.
Point.
Mendes just catching a little bit too much of that ball. Slight risk here for Mendes and Nags. Just to get a little bit complacent with the lead.
Line out.
Off Nigel though sends that forehand dink into the net. So game point number 2 for Nags and Mendes. Great angle on the forehand roll from of Chadek. Sometimes an underutilized skill rather than going full blast with the ball. Using the space at the front of the court as well to create angles and options.
Second serve. 5-10-2.
And Mendes finds the around the post on the backhand side. Didn't look like there was enough room to squeeze it round, but finds it and sets up game point number 4.
Second serve.
Say the returns from Nigel and of Chadek on game points so far have been absolutely perfect. Chadek finds the gap. Once again down the middle. The more game points that go amiss here
Back in
for Nags and Mendes, the more the pressure is going to start building.
point.
Another one on the board for Ovchadek and Nothnagel. Gap now just 4 points. Feels like it's closing every time they get to serve.
Point. Timeout, 4 timeout, 17-1, up 2-1 now, ladies.
Timeout called by Nags and Mendes here at 7-10-1. Probably a good time to take it, a couple of points in a row for Ovchadek and Nothnagel.
At the moment, the lead on court number 1 for Sabrina Mendes and Volnox. But now, timeout taken by these two ladies, and we are curious if they can win the second set, and if we are gonna see a third one, or if Caroline Nothnagel and Caroline Ovchadek can come back in this second set. All the answers of these questions in a few minutes here on court number 1.
All right, ladies. Time in. 17-1.
Perfect result from the timeout for Nags and Mendes there on the first point. See if they can turn 1 into 2 here. They do find that gap down the middle, all around Nothnagell's left foot. So game point, I believe, number 7 here for Nags and Mendes. Drive left by Nothnagel, heads long. As we said before, pressure is going to start to pile on. These game points are going to feel more and more important. Not if Nothnagel can have anything to say about it, though. And once again,
17-1.
more opportunities here for Nothnagel and Ovchadek to build back into this game. Mendes nets with the backhand, and the gap now just 2 points. From 10-3 to 10-8 here on Championship Court.
18-1. Second serve.
Mendes putting the ball one corner and then the other. In that point, just need to hold off the diadem duo here. That'll do the job. Just need a moment. Slight miscommunication once again between Mendes and Nags.
10-8-2.
of Chadek once again covering lots of court, but not to be at the end of game number 2.
That means we will see on court number 1 and 3rd.
Looks like we're off to a third and deciding set here at the Arlberg Pickleball Championships 2024.
But they have one more match to come into the final. The winner on court number 1 will be for sure in the big final. So just a break for a few minutes and then we'll see the 3rd and last set in this last semi-final. Ladies and gentlemen, the teams are coming back on the court, so one more time, make some noise for both teams for set number 3.
Alright, ladies, game number 3, we've got switch into 6, just a reminder.
All right, ready to get underway here for game number 3. North Nigel starting us off here with the serve. I wonder if we're going to see a little bit more of the same as we saw at the end of game 2. Looks like patience is the game in number 3. Just as a reminder, if you've joined since the start of this match, this is the winners bracket final. Winner of this match will progress into the gold medal match and secure their opportunity to take home the gold medal. Loser of this match, I believe, will face off against Stadia Locke and Peichuan Cao in the bronze match. Winner of that match will then have an opportunity to earn their way back and play the winner of this match in the gold. So all to play for both teams in this winners bracket final. Mags dropping the ball short, creating the space. And a great call from Sabrina Mendes to let that last ball go.
0-0-2.
Chadek somehow manages to sort out her feet and get the ball back, but not quite enough to win the rally. Mendes somehow finding the around the post on the backhand. Did so well to wrap the paddle around the ball.
1-0-1. Second serve.
Mag's not in the best position there to counter a low ball from that mid-court position can be really difficult. Goes long with the double-handed backhand volley.
Point. 1-1-1.
Finds the sideline with the smash. Extreme angle from Nags. Sends off Chaddock flying into the advertising boards.
One, two.
Mendez, having done the hard work with Molly Nags at the baseline. There's a forehand sitting up in the middle. Just rushes a touch.
Point.
Well, Chaddock once again finding
Thank you.
the forehand in the middle. North Nigel doing well just to get out the way
3-1-2.
in that last point.
Got out.
Once again, Mendez has left it so close to that centre line.
Point.
Return error from Chaddock.
2-3-1. Second serve. 2-3-2. Got out. Three, two, one.
Once again, bounce of the ball not ideal for Chaddock.
3-2-2. Point.
Mendez just pushing that ball wide of the sideline.
4-2-2.
North Nigel and Chaddock certainly be keen to maintain their lead here.
Got out. Three, four, one. Point.
North Nigel wide with the roll forehand volley. It feels to me the more Nags and Mendez can get Caroline, North Nigel hitting more balls, higher chance they've got taking this third set.
Point.
Finds inside the baseline the Nags forehand.
Four, four, one.
North Nigel looking for the speed up down the line. Mendes more than covering. An opportunity here for Nags and Mendes to be ahead at the change of ends. Again, that deep ball down the middle, causing confusion at the near side.
Five, 14. Point. Change in, buddy.
Try from Nags, saw it right on the first point of the game. Forehand down the line to the backhand side of Chadek. Creates an error. Exactly the same situation there. Takes them to the change of ends. That's 6-4-2. Once again, potential crucial point following the change of ends. Yeah, real momentum shifter one way or the other. Feels like quite an important point for Chadek and North Nigel to take.
Do
you have a ball for warm-up?
Okay. You're talking about 5 minutes.
Ah, warte mal, hier sind wir, hier sind wir. Hier ist einer.
Chadek looking for the angle on the overhead, sends the ball wide.
7-4-10.
Great dink though from Chadek, pushing Mendes back off the kitchen line.
You have 7. You have 7. You have 7. You have 7. Okay?
Just making sure we've got players all in the right positions. 4-7-1 here in game number 3. Mendes going long with the return. Not the time or place for cheap points. Nags just overextending on the forehand volley.
Second, third. 6-7-2.
Off Nigel, finding the middle, and all of a sudden, momentum swinging side to side. 7-7 here on the paddle of Karolina Ovčarek. Pressure in the direction of Mendes. Ovčarek certainly getting the better of that battle at the moment. I'd like to see Mendes switch up the location of where she's going, just to move Ovčarek around. Last couple of returns from Nags, bit too much pace on the ball, hasn't allowed her the time to get forward, especially on the switch, on the return. Long on the volley, and from 7-4 down, sets up match point here for Nothnagel and Ovčarek at 10-7-2. Ovčarek looking once again to take over the court, finish the game, not to be on this occasion.
17-1.
Ovčarek again using the width of the court to her advantage.
Point. 18-2.
Wags drive, catching the top of the net, and Nothnagel on the way through, back within one.
9-2.
Frustration following that drive into the net from Nags.
9-1.
So a second opportunity to seal their place in the gold medal match. Not taken on this occasion though. Another chance on the serve of Ovčarek. And Mendes equal to it with the counter. Once again, finding the net. Really need a point here just to bring it level. Let's win by 2. And there it is, puts the onus back on Ovčarek and Nothnagel. Mendes looking for the speed up off the back foot. Reminder, 2 points clear here in game number 3 to a maximum of 15. Great lead from Mendes.
10-2.
Chadek with the drive and drop combination sets up another match point.
11-10-2.
Here, another opportunity for a place in the gold medal match. I have to say, she has been an absolute superstar in this winners bracket final of Chadek securing her place alongside Caroline Nothnagel in the gold medal match. We're going to see Nags and Mendes back again up against Fadia Locke and Pei Chuan Cao in the bronze medal match. Next up here in St. Anton, the Arlberg Pickleball Championships.
Their opponent will be from Great Britain, Fadia Locke and Pei Chuan Cao. This will be the last match before the final, and then we'll know who will be the opponent of the first finalists, Caroline Nothnagel and Carolina Ovcharek. This was the last semi-final, and now we're gonna come to the losers round, and then we'll know who will be third and who will be in the final. We are looking forward, and it just takes us a few more minutes, and then we'll see the next game.
Tyson McGuffin here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving, has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
Were you able to see around my head? Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, the loser will take the bronze medal and the winner will be in the big final. So one more time, give it up. On the left side of the net, Sabrina Mendes and Mol Knox. Make some noise. And on the right side of the net, Tadia Rock and Patron Kao. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to the Arlberg Pickleball Championships European Finals. Our bronze medal match here for the women's doubles. Sabrina Mendes putting away the smash in the first point. Her partner Molly Nags, who we just saw narrowly losing out in the winners bracket final, up against Stadia Locke and Peichuan Cao on the far side. Match will be best of 3 games to 7, win by 2. And the winner will progress into the gold medal match to play against Karolina Ovchadek and Caroline Nothnagel. This matchup did happen earlier on in the semi-finals. It was Nags and Mendes who took the victory 12-10 in the 3rd game. Now catching Sabrina Mendes on the way through with the smash. Otherwise, looked to be going long. Follows up just by moving through on the forehand. As we said earlier, much easier to maintain consistent contact when the feet are planted and stationary. Max looking for that drive we've seen a few times from her today. A little bit more difficult when the ball is shorter in the court. Once again, that position inside the court, lower ball. Difficult for Nags to bring that under control and in. Mendes staying on the front foot though, on the left-hand side. Confusion from Mendes and Nags. Thought they'd got round it. You see in the background there our men's doubles winners bracket final. Louis Leville and James Chowdhury up against Felix Grunert and Nasty Grau. Now all over that ball. But again, a little bit of happy feet along the non-volley zone line. Great play from Mendes and Nags retaking the lead here in this first game. Nags this time dropping. Really awkward spot for Locke and Cows, always moving away from Cow Peichuan.
Second serve. Three, one, two.
Couple of unforced errors on the backhand of Sabrina Mendez. Presents a bit of an opportunity here for Locke and Cow. Great spot on the speed up from Locke. This time catches Mendez sitting a little bit bigger on the forehand.
2, 3, 1. Second serve. Two, three, two. Point. 3, 3, 2.
Again, miscommunication from Mendez and Nags in these shorter games. Really tough to overcome those.
Point.
And Mendez this time not giving herself enough time to get to the net. Locke and Cow just 2 points away from taking the first game in this bronze medal match. And again, not getting forward off the returns. Feels like quite an easy change to make for Nags and Mendez. One that just shrinks. A lot of opportunity for Cow. So good from Peichuan Cow.
Did it change from yesterday?
8, 3, 2.
Nags really cutting down on that backhand volley.
3, 8, 1.
Believe. May have misled you at the start of this match. Looks to be best of 3 games to 11 rather than best of 3 games to 7. Bronze medal matches yesterday were to 7, but
3, 8, 2.
they've had a change in format. So it looks like we're running to 11 here.
Side up.
Cow all over the middle on the far side.
Eight, 3, 1. Point.
Unforced return error from Mendez in this game one. Feels like it's creeping away from Sabrina Mendez and Molly Nags at the moment. It's much more assertive though from Nags at the net.
3, 2. Point.
Bit of frustration from
10-3.
Ollie Nags hitting that ball. So game point here for Cow and Locke.
Side out.
Backhand volley celebrated from Locke, but just edges past the baseline.
10-1.
Great depth on the volley from Thadio Locke. Just rolled over the ball, allowed it to drop inside the baseline. The pressure from Nags and Mendes forces the error from Cow. Need to build a little bit of momentum here, put a bit of scoreboard pressure on Locke and Cow. Ball called long. Confirmed by our referee. So good from Nags. You can see there the pace taken off. Locke and Cow anticipating faster ball. Happy to leave it. Nags much more controlled with the roll. And Locke electing to stay back after that return. Don't think we'll see that too often from her. Just opens up the court for Mendes and Nags to operate. This time, so elects for power.
There we go. Oh, you're the 7.
A good run from Nags and Mendes. Halves the deficit. And now enforced error from Locke on forehand dink. She often switches between slice and approach on the forehands. Cow's turn this time to roll into the net. So opportunity here for Mendes and Nags. Complete miss hit off, must have been the frame of the paddle from H1 Cow.
8-10-1.
Mendes and Nags within 2.
Second serve.
A little bit creative.
8-10-6.
Time maybe just where solidity will work best.
Side out.
Locke taking the initiative to be aggressive.
10-8-1.
Good pressure from Nags with the forehand volleys. Temptation there is obviously to swing across the body, force the ball out to the left, but holds the paddle and pulls the volley in the direction of Cow.
Side out.
Once again, this is a fairly routine inside-out forehand.
8-10-1.
Locke goes into the net and Very consistent pressure in the form of drives from Mendes and Nags. Brings him to within just 1 point. And finds the baseline with the drive, and from 10-4 here in the bronze medal match, back to 10-10. Block once again, staying back. Mendes taking over at the net. And now game point here for Mendes and Nags. First serve as well. And miscommunication in the middle.
What a first set. It goes with
Meaning Mendes and Nags taking number one, 12-10 from a 10-4 deficit. Interested to see how this game number 2 goes after a short break here at the Arlberg Pickleball Championships.
In this last game before the finals, we already mentioned it. The loser will be in 3rd place and the winner will be in the big final. So a short break and then we'll carry on with set number 2. Are getting ready and coming back on the court. So one more time, make some noise for Thadia Locke, Pia Kwan, Ko and Sabrina Mendes together with Mal Knox.
Hey, looks like everyone's ready. Game number 2. Time in 0-0-2.
Right, we're back for game number 2 in the bronze medal match, Arlberg Pickleball Championships European Finals. Perfect spot from Mendes on the penultimate ball. Really found just inside the baseline.
0-0-2. Point.
I wonder if we're going to see a bit more of a concerted effort from Locke to engage Molly Nags in some more cross-court dinking battles. Anytime Nags gives that space in front of her to operate in.
2-0-2.
Sabrina Mendes firing away with the backhand. So much power.
0-2-1.
It feels fairly rudimentary for these players, but not establishing themselves at the non-volley zone line. Following the return, but the source of so many errors in this match so far.
Second serve. Two.
So good from Pei Chuan Cao. Again, exploiting the space that's available at the front of the court.
Point. 3-2-1. Second serve.
Again, just rushing through. Forehand a little bit, it's definitely on, but just needs
3-2-2.
to be wary of moving through the ball.
Slide out. Good 31. Second serve.
Mendes this time catching the top of the net.
2-3-2.
Certainly looking for that drive.
Point.
Initially, return goes long from lock.
3-3-2.
Mendes does so well.
Point.
Gets to the ball off the net cord, fends off the attack from Cao. And gets her own net cord herself. Forced error on the slice return from Lock. And once again, Mendes and Nags putting a few points together. Cao again looking short at the volley, and seems to be a fruitful source of points at the moment. Nags certainly stays back more than the average doubles player, dropping that ball short. Traditionally, you'd see it as a negative of bringing the player at the back into the net, but if they have to lift the ball up, they're forced to lift over the net. Can be the source of some pop-ups as well.
4-5-2.
Huge call out from Pei Chuan Kao following that rally.
5-5-2.
And clash in the middle. Mendes looking to come across and use that forehand. We've seen her attack from that position successfully so many times so far today. See there, as a result of that miscommunication, a little bit of uncertainty in the middle.
Timeout. 7-5-2.
Prompts a timeout from Mendes and Nags here at 7-5 in game number 2. Following a long day already, they'll certainly be looking to close this one out in 2 games if they can.
Ladies. Time in. 7-5-2.
Back in here at 7-5-2. Dadia Locke serving. It's Locke who pulls the trigger. A lot of approval from Pei Chuan Kao. Still looking a little bit unsure in the middle, Nags and Mendes.
5-8-1.
In the rally though. Locke staying back. Just regardless of quality of return, needs to at least apply some forward pressure to Mendes and Nags. Just leaves the court completely wide open. See how crucial it feels for Kao and Nags to fend off the attacks. So Kao and Locke to fend off the attacks from Nags. Return error from Locke though. Do wonder if it's related to that last return of not being able to get forward.
What?
Lock this time a lot more methodical in moving forwards. The error on the paddle of Cow. Great resets from Nags from the mid-court. Another opportunity for Mendes and Nags here to draw themselves level with the view to taking the lead. Trying to keep this game as the last. Here's them level now at 8-8. Mendes not able to redirect the counter back inside the court.
8-8-2.
And Mendes somehow, I've said so many times so far today, somehow finds the backhand. Gets it over the net, the highest part of the net as well, down the line.
9-8-2.
Take the lead here.
Point.
The block goes long, sets up match point and gold medal match point at 10-8-2 on the paddle of Molly Nags.
Match point for Sabrina Mendes and the Molly Nags, and the current score 10-8 at the moment. We will see if they can make the step to the big final. As we already mentioned, the loser will be in third place and the winner will compete against Carolina Notnak and Carolina Ovtcharek for the title, for the championship here at the European Finals 2024. In a few seconds, we will know who will be in third and who will be in the big final. Ladies and gentlemen, both teams need you, so make some noise, give a big applause for both teams. The last semi-final here in the women's doubles. 10-8.
So back in here on match point for Molly Nags and Sabrina Mendes.
Time in. 10-8-2. Side out.
Nags looked like she might have changed her mind in terms of what to do with that last shot. So opportunity for Lock and Cow to build themselves back in. And that looks to be the spot for Lock dropping and dinking to the left foot of Molly Nags. Back within a point here. Mendes firing long after the speed up. Back level straight out of the timeout. I really like the move from Nags. They're going straight ahead at Pei Chuan Cao. Or going back in the direction of Thaddeus Locke. That's the error we've seen a few times from Cao, the inside-out forehand. Just not letting the ball quite drop enough to be in control. Mags misfiring on the forehand, had a lot more margin for error than she gave herself. That's a great drop from Sabrina Mendez. Pulls Pei Chuan Cao out to the left, creates the space, and exploits, sets up another opportunity at match point. It's a dipping drive. Catches the top of the net on the way through. Unfortunate way to finish for Locke and Cao. But great resilience shown from Molly Nags and Sabrina Mendez. They make their way back into the gold medal match here at the European finals in St. Anton am Arlberg. We'll see that gold medal match up soon here on Championship Court. Not before a quick break and a quick word from our sponsors in between.
So we just used the short break here at the men's semi-final and introduce you the women's doubles finalists, and it will be Sabrina Mendes from Spain together with Moll next from Great Britain against Caroline Notnak from Germany and Carolina Ovcharek. These will be the two doublers who will fight for the big title here at the European finals, and also they will fight for the prize money, which will the best European double will win here at the end, and they are just making ready, and then we will carry on. And now second set, men's semi-final.
Tyson McGuffin here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving, has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is gonna take your game to the next level. Go Yola. Tyson McGuffin here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving, has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is gonna take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
So you're not live streaming then?
No. Just
You're still live streaming. You are. Is my head in the way too bad there? I got back there as far as I could. It's all good. So about 2 minutes we'll start. You tell me when your 2 minutes is up, whenever you're ready. These ladies here have been sitting a while, so they need a little bit of time.
All right, we're on.
All right.
Joined by Stefan for this match.
Yes.
Stefan, thanks for joining us. We've got a really exciting game coming up here in the women's doubles final. Caroline and Carolina, who came through undefeated so far today, facing off against Sabrina Mendez and Molly Nags. They beat them earlier on today. How do you see this game going?
Well, it's a tough game. It's hard to say who's the favorite actually, but I think it will be a great game, and I'm really looking forward. So yeah, let's have a look.
Awesome. And the level this weekend, I don't know about you, but so good all across the board. We've seen the men's doubles is ongoing at the moment. We're awaiting the winner of that bronze match. The winner of that match will play against Basti and Felix, who are our reigning champions from last year in the men's doubles. You've been waiting patiently for your turn tomorrow in the singles.
Yeah.
Excited to get going?
Yes, for sure. So I was training before with some players, and I'm really looking forward. And as you said, the level is amazing. The top players from Europe here, pickleball in Europe is alive. It's burning. So yeah, I think it's really, really cool to have this event here in Austria. So it's perfect.
Absolutely. And looking ahead to next year, this Road to Arlberg Tour is really being built out now. We had 4 qualifying events this year, moving up to 8 next year with the addition of some new events.
Yes.
All across Europe. You've got the ones we know and we've had before, the English Open, the Revolution Cup.
Yeah.
But moving into some sort of new territories, the German Open coming, the Polish Open. So I think almost a bit nervous to see what the level is like next year, just based on this year and how much it's grown, how these players have developed. It's certainly really exciting times for pickleball in Europe.
As you said, it's simply amazing to have all these tournaments now. I played the Polish Open this year, so shout out to the guys from Holland. Mateusz cannot be here this weekend, so hello to Mateusz. I'm really excited for next year. It's just going to be huge, and there are so many great players who are not here. Yeah, it's going to be tough to qualify next year, but yeah, amazing. It's simply amazing. I'm out of words, actually.
Yeah, no words. Exactly. Well, looks like we're almost ready to get underway. The gold medal match will be best of 3 games to 11, win by 2, because Caroline Nothnagel and Karolina Ovčarek are currently unbeaten. If they do lose this gold medal match, there will be another playoff to reflect that double elimination format.
On the right side of the net, please welcome Karolina Nothnagel and Karolina Ovčarek. And on the left side of the net, please welcome Sabrina Mendes and Mol Nex.
Now look, all the 4 girls are smiling. They're really like into it. Look at Karolina, she's pumped up and smiling all over her face.
She's indeed. We've seen throughout today that sort of enjoyment factor that she brings onto the court, and she enjoys it, but also everyone watching enjoys watching her as well. Mendes just going wide. Gives the first point over to Ovčarek and Nothnagel here in the gold medal match. We saw in this match earlier on, Stefan, Ovčarek all over the court, left, right and centre. Do you wonder what the plan is for Nags and Mendes? Just to keep her at bay.
We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. I think they will try to keep the balls low and then really accelerate quick, and this should be a good plan. But we'll see how they manage the energy of Karolina.
Like that plan from Mendes, just dinking just to the side of Nothnagel, then threatening the Ernie round the outside. Out. Smash just landing wide. Oh. Overturned by our referee. Said the ball hit the line. Looked wide from my angle.
Yeah, I think we need the Hawkeye now.
Hawkeye.
Yeah.
Next year. Next year. This one lands back behind the baseline though. Good start here from Mendes and Nags.
Well, so far you can see not too many drives on the third shot. They're just trying to drop it in, come to the kitchen line.
It's probably something we've seen across the last 2 days. Maybe a bit of lack of confidence with the drives. The ball flying through the air a little bit more at this altitude.
Yes.
Players getting used to the Euler ball as well.
It's going to be interesting tomorrow in singles. because the balls are flying really quick. So we'll see.
Nagel takes the net cord into the body of Nags.
2-3-1.
Wow.
Mendes, not sure if she expected that one to come back on the second occasion. But often what makes the biggest difference in those hands battles up at the net is just that expectation and waiting for the ball to come back again and again and again.
Second serve.
Speed up this time down the middle from Nags. Looks like they're deciding not to switch off the returns as much as we saw earlier on. I think really unfortunate for Molly there, sort of, as we said at the start, keeping the ball low and keeping it just in that gap between Caroline and Carolina. She got exactly what she wanted. And
But you can see they got their main direction not into Carolina, so they try to keep her out of game.
Carolina Ovcharek, certainly a player who loves to play on the hype in the point. And you can see her there.
Easy mistake, yeah.
We might have had a big scream after that if it had gone in. I love her energy on court, fights for every single point. On the head.
Oh, she's okay.
Next, always got a smile regardless of what happens.
But you can see they changed sides now, so Carolina's playing on the right side. So she wants more balls.
4-5-1. 4-5-1.
Replay.
I'll recall. 4-5-1. 4-5-1.
Good slice return.
Great depth on the return from
bouncing
Lofnart.
low.
Stayed low with the slice. Especially in the direction of Nags, who we know will tend to go more with the drive than the drop.
Yes.
So that low ball means there's a lot more work for her to do.
Bad bounce on this one.
Had a few of those over the course of the tournament so far. One of those unfortunate things about, you know, we spoke about it at the English Open as well. You provide such an amazing, you know, opportunity for these players to play on a dedicated pickleball court.
Yeah.
There's going to be challenges associated with that, and you know, to get these courts up into a convention center in the mountains here is no mean feat.
Yeah. No, but I think it's okay. You know, there are some bad bounces, but it's the same to everyone, so no problems at all.
Exactly that. And once again, Plan A working wonders for Nags and Mendes. Here, North seeming to prefer to go back down the line with those dinks when under pressure. Goes long with the return as well. So Nags and Mendes back within 1 point here. Speed up down the middle. Just over hit on the counter from Nothnagel, brings Mendes and Nags back level.
Now you can hear Carolina.
Yeah, we've seen Karolina Ovčarek certainly looking reasonably confident with those higher balls. I love the defense from Mendes and Nags. It's often true, Stefan, just making your opponent play one more shot.
Yeah.
Just giving it your all just to get the ball back over the net can often win you the point. Case in point there for Nags and Mendes.
Especially in doubles. You have to bring it back one more time, one more time. Now we've got a timeout, I think.
Yeah, drive this time from Nags to the backhand of Čarek. And from a position of being down in this match, bring themselves back to 8-6
good comeback
on serve. Any changes you'd maybe like to see from Nothnagel and Ovčarek here, just to settle the nerves, or?
Oh, well, it's difficult because I think that Mendes and Knax now changed somehow. They play more drives. So we'll see how they react, what they are doing now. But I think it's the best is staying calm, staying relaxed, try to focus on your own game, your game plan, and then you will come back for sure. Not getting nervous and trying something else. Stay relaxed, you will get your chances.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that the more Ovčarek keeps getting those drives at her, the more comfortable she'll be. She likes those balls in the air. We've seen her completely dominate the kitchen at times with those higher balls.
8-6-3.
This time it's Ovčarek and Nothnagel who end up on top after the extended rally. Once again, great defense from Mendes.
6-8-1.
And Nags just not quite enough on this occasion.
Point.
Unforced error though on the return. Back within one here. Team on the far side.
7-8-1. Point.
Mendes going for a little bit too much on that backhand. As soon as it's below the height of the net, needs to do a little bit more work,
8-8-1.
taking the pace off.
Second serve. 8-8-2. Point.
Oh, important point right now. Easy mistake on that one.
9-8-2.
Yeah, not the ideal time for Mendes to make the unforced error.
Side out.
Nothnagel does her best to adjust off the net cord, but not to be
8-9-1.
now in the lead at 9-8.
Second
I have to say it. These guys have obviously played together before, Čarek and Nothnagel. Karolina Ovčarek taking majority of the time on the left at the moment, but
side out.
they've equally looked maybe a little bit more confident the other way around so far in this game, getting immediate side out there, playing the opposite way around. Good option to have as well,
Yes,
as we move
for
through
sure,
the game.
Again, easy mistake, unforced.
Mendes all over those balls at the net.
Start it out. 8-9-1. 8-9-1.
You see again, Nothnagel using that double-handed backhand really effectively from the left-hand side.
8-9-2.
And I think on the second court, Mauro and Jesus just won.
Start out.
Yes, looks like.
Going to be a rematch of last year's
Yes.
men's doubles final.
Yes.
That'll be our next and last match here on Championship Court. Jesus Campos and Mauro Garcia facing off against Basti Grau and Felix Grunert.
Now they switched again. Out.
Second serve. 9-8-2. 9-8-2.
And
Start out.
Again,
sound like a
tactic.
broken record now, but
Yeah.
plan A
Plan A.
still holding
working.
true.
Yeah.
8-9-1. 8-9-1.
Just need to try and get a few points on the board here on serve.
Good one.
Huge inside out forehand from Nothnagel. No chance for Mendes on that occasion.
Wow.
It's Mendes' turn this time, coming across with the forehand. Brings herself and Nags back level here at 9-9-2.
So now Ovcharek is playing like a left side player on the right side.
Exactly that. But again, often these different looks can be so useful
Yes.
as a team. You're used to seeing a lot more space on the other side of the court, and actually Ovcharek really pressing the middle from the right-hand side. It's a really aggressive backhand slice ding.
So we've got a game point.
Sets up game point number 1 for the currently undefeated pair.
Wow. Good lob on the backhand side, but they did well.
Yeah, Mendes making no mistake with the forehand.
10-9-2. 10-9-2.
And that finds its way inside the baseline. Big call out from Ovcharek. Takes set number 1, 11-9 here at the Arlberg Pickleball Championships. We'll be back shortly after a quick advert break, Stefan, for game number 2.
Yes.
It's really close. And now a short break, and then we will come to the second set.
Tyson McGuffin here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day 1. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving. It has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
left side of the net. Carolina Nordnagel and Carolina Ovcharek. And please make some noise for Sabrina Mendes and Molly Nex.
Okay, back for game number 2 here in our women's doubles gold medal match. Ovcharek and Nordnagel taking set number 1, 11-9. Starting in set number 2, where they finished off in number 1.
0-0-1. Serve. 0-0-2.
Nordnagel this time looking to be the aggressor early doors. I think it's a conscious change. Stefan into game 2. Caroline being a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah, it looked like I was just like an eye on the other side, but at the last points of first set, Mendes and Knacks changed their side. Now they're back on Mendes on the left side, so we'll see how they do.
See there the energy coming out. Carolina Ovcharek.
She's smiling.
She's enjoying herself here.
Yeah.
On championship court.
3-0-2.
You would be at 11-9 and 3-0.
Point.
I'd imagine that ball was going long from Ovcharek. Just need a moment to recompose here, Nags and Mendes.
Maybe a timeout would be good right now.
I suspect we might see one. They're down another point.
Right out.
As you said, right at the start of this game, keeping the ball low.
4-1.
Feels a little bit simple as a tactic, but actually getting your opponents to lift the ball over the net is rule number 1 of pickleball.
As you can see, the girls have so quick hands, so if you play the ball up, they will accelerate for sure. So you have to keep it low. Oh,
Point.
and from this point on, you can create your game style and your tactics. Yeah.
1-4-2.
So the first point on the board in set number 2 for Nags and Mendes. I don't quite know which paddle that ball
Right out.
came off, but nonetheless found its way into the right place.
4-1-1. Serve.
See Nordnagel again looking to be a touch more aggressive early doors.
I think it's important that they stay calm right now. Do not overpower, play your game, be relaxed. Because now they made 2 unforced errors, easy unforced errors.
1-4-1.
Oh.
Second serve. Second serve.
Shame for Nags, as otherwise looked like it had a good chance of finding inside the sideline.
Right out.
And Mendes just still moving forwards at the time of contact.
4-1-1. 4-1-1. Point.
Again, we see Nordnagel speeding up down the line.
5-1.
Certainly pulling the trigger earlier than in game number 1.
Second serve. Second serve. Five, 1, 2. 5, 1, 2.
And this again on the right side.
Such an advantage as a doubles pair when you can play comfortably both sides as both players. Max did really well to adjust.
Yeah, there was a bad bounce again, but she did great. Now you can see when you watch on the left hand of Charek, she's showing her fist, so she's going to stay on the right side. And it worked.
Yeah, I really love the way Mendes turns that defense into an opportunity to move forward. Just misses on the first ball at the net, though. I think one of the more difficult skills even this weekend is knowing when to leave those balls that are going long as well. We've seen quite a few players unsure whether the ball's landing in, whether it's landing out.
Well, to be honest, you can leave them. They will fly in this weekend. So many balls there, especially off Charek is taking that they would fly, but yeah, it's better to leave them this weekend.
Yeah, I think it shows you the pace of the game as well.
Yeah.
You know, the reaction time, so small.
Good drop from Charek.
Mendes just pulling the trigger. Again, a little bit early.
Okay, good drop on the backhand side, and she was speeding up again.
That's a better speed up
Yes.
from Mendes. Balls out in front of her.
Two, 6, 1. 2, 6, 1.
All the power on show in this women's doubles final.
2, 6, 2. Right out. Right out. 6, 2, 1. 6, 2, 1. Second serve. Second serve.
Now we've got some unforced errors. Maybe tension is raising.
Yeah, it feels just the momentum has dropped a little bit for Ovcharek and Nothnagel. That's the way to bring it back.
But she's still on court. You can hear her. She's still here.
7, 2, 2. Got out. Got out.
Nothnagel not too keen on her own shot selection there. But lead is extended up to 7-2.
Good reset.
Great spot from Nothnagel once again. From the left-hand side, finding the gap down the middle.
Good spot again.
Oh, and the defense from Mendes and Nags. Seen a few times in this match,
3, 7, 2.
just keeping the ball in play.
So now it's 4-7. It's getting close again. Like the first set, we had a comeback, right?
We did indeed. It was a little bit backwards and forwards at times.
And now we get the side out. 7-4. Good opportunity now.
Yeah, it feels like they need a point on the board in this side out just to relieve a little bit of pressure that's been building. So good from Sabrina Mendes. Just right around the side of that ball. Sends it out wide.
Again, a side out without points.
I think it was in the bronze match we saw, as those opportunities to build continued to sort of fall away. It was on the side of Nags and Mendes. They had a game point. I think they had 3 game points, then 5, then 7, then 9, and just couldn't quite execute that final point. It felt like the more pressure was building, and the scoreboard kept closing and closing and closing. It's just something to be aware of for Carolina and Caroline.
And now they got another chance. But she's still smiling.
Always smiling.
She's still happy.
Great spot from Mendes. North a little bit too far forward on that occasion. Counter from North Nigel finds the inside of the baseline. There is that point on the board we were looking for from this side out. Almost finds the backhand down the line, but really like Sabrina Mendes when she's playing like that on the front foot, aggressive, looking to rip the ball at the first opportunity.
Well, she does well on her forehand. She plays that inside out with the side spin. Now we've got a timeout.
Yeah, and the cheap return error from Ovchadek. 4-8 to 6-8 in a matter of moments here in the gold medal match.
The current score. They won the first set, and now one question. Where are the fans from Sabrina Mendes and Molly Knox? Where are the fans?
It's getting louder.
It's getting louder.
Where are the fans from
Carolina Ovchadek?
Make some noise,
Make some noise, guys. This is the final of European finals.
And we carry on
And we carry on in a few seconds with
number
set number 2.
All right, back here following the timeout from Ovchadek and Nothnagel. Stefan, always a crucial point after these timeouts. Real momentum changer.
Momentum could change. Just keep the ball in play. No unforced errors. But in the last minutes, you can see Mendes and Knack's really getting like focused and quiet and really like concentrating now, and they're getting point after point now.
Yeah, great result out of the timeout for Mendes and Nags, continuing where they left off.
7-8-1.
Good,
There she is again, being aggressive on the front foot. And all of a sudden, it feels like less than a minute from 4-8 to 8-8. One first server as well.
Oh, wow. But we were talking like, I don't know, 5 minutes ago about the momentum that could change. Now, as we see, it's 9-8 and we're close to a third set. Mendes is on fire right now.
Yeah. Not as much smiling happening at the moment, but huge swing from 2-7 to 10-8. And that is game number 2 for Molly Nags. And Sabrina Mendes forcing third set decider here at the European Finals in St. Anton am Arlberg.
Set number 2, and we're gonna see a third and last set in this final 11-8.
McGuffin here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving. It has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
Here gets you fans one more time. Make some noise for both teams. This is the final.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Set
number 3.
Okay, ready to get underway here in the third and final deciding set. Just as a reminder, those of you who've been joining throughout this game, Nothnagel and Lovchadek currently undefeated. So if they were to lose this third set, we would have a deciding, I believe, tiebreak to 15. That will certainly be a confidence booster at the start of this third set for Molly Nags.
You can see in the face of Nothnagel right now, she's really under tension. So we'll see, maybe she gets relaxed again. And second, unforced on the return.
Not sure Lovchadek thought that ball was going to land in, but found the baseline.
I think that's important now for Nothnagel and Lovchadek. They should be loud, they should be cheering and putting energy again on the court.
That's something that I think we both felt sort of disappeared through that second set.
Yes. And put it in.
Great aggression from Mendes and Nags. Interesting how these games differ, because when these teams played each other earlier, it was the aggression that played into the hands of Ovchadek. It seems this time that Mendes and Nags doing enough to get these balls down right at the feet, as you can see there, of Ovchadek and Nothnagel.
They are already discussing. Change side again.
Interesting. Obviously, it's starting on their preferred sides, as we might call them, but opting to switch. I think we might see it again. No.
But it's not a sign of confidence anyway. If you change, like, each point you change sides, it's like you don't know what to do, you don't know which direction you should go.
And it's Nags firing and firing and firing on the forehand. The last one just dipped just over the net. And in a matter of moments, 5-0 at the start of this game.
5-0-1.
Wow. And that's, again, hands battle, but comes from that plan A of the left foot of Nothnagel. The dink came up, and a good opportunity here for Nothnagel and Ovchadek just to take a moment in what's been, again, feels like a minute since the start of the game, and 6-0 on first server as well. So much momentum on the side of Mendes and Nags.
I was wondering why they don't take a timeout. Now they got their timeout, but at 6 love,
Current
it's
score,
a crucial moment right now.
2-0 for Sabrina Mendes and Wally next. And timeout taken. Just a change, of course, in the third set. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's make one more time some noise for the two teams.
Expecting more of the same here from Mendes and Nags, following the change of ends.
So just to explain, if Mendes and Nags win the third set, they will play a tie-break game after this game till 15, or
I believe to 15, yeah. I think Nags would like that one back. And I think Ovchadek here has
giving the point,
conceded the point for either a foot fault or a paddle fault in the non-volley zone, and at, you know, a crucial stage in this game. It's so nice, Stefan, to see the sportsmanship.
But you can see it all across Europe. Pickleball is a sportsmanship sport, so we play fair. We do not cheat, and everyone knows it, and everyone respects the decisions of the other players. So that's very special in pickleball.
And the plan A spot once again created the higher ball. Mendes this time not able to convert. Don't know if there's just a little bit of cramp kicking in.
They changed again. Maxing in this.
There it is, first point on the board for Ovchadek and Northnagel.
1-7-1.
Really important for them to build a little bit of momentum, but
Mendes is here.
the backhand of Mendes is an absolute momentum killer at times.
Was in?
Yeah, finds the baseline. Just got to keep the pressure on with the serve. Keep chipping away at the scoreboard. So again, Mendes. Backhand is like a brick wall at times.
We've got the side out again and the big opportunity now at 7-2.
2-1.
Just like to see Nags vary the location of that drive a little bit more. She's had some success going straight down the line of Chadek a couple of times, but mainly in this game we've seen her more go towards the middle.
Yes, I think it would be better now to hit the middle and first.
Often when players get into those stressful situations, a lot of balls end up going towards the middle, the safer opportunity.
Oh, wow. Had everything this point, right? We saw an ATP.
Absolutely everything. Great point to represent how this women's doubles final has gone. Attacks from both teams, defense from both teams.
Good drop.
Yeah, I love that drop from Ovchadek. Set herself up really well. Just lacking a little bit in that execution once she got to the net.
Return on the line.
Yeah, and again, we'd just like to see a little bit more variation in that third shot drive. Extreme inside out angle on the smash from Ovchadek.
But she's breathing hard right now.
Return error from Mendes. There's no good time, Stefan, but feels like really not a good time.
Yeah, but they're still up 7-3, so if they manage to get a side out, should be okay.
Northnagel just a little bit quick onto that ball. I think players get a bit of an idea in their head as to what they want to do, a little bit rushed as they move forward. They're going to stay on this occasion.
The game style absolutely changed now because you can see Knax just ripping those drives. Before she tried to drop them, but now she's really like accelerating again and again, I think. Yes.
Yeah, and just lost a bit of direction, I think, in terms of what she's trying to achieve with those drives. They've been coming back a lot more frequently in this third game, certainly in the last 5 minutes or so. Again, love that drop from Ovchadek. But it's the ball at the left foot of Nothnagel once again that creates the error. Follows up with a service into the net.
Now they take a timeout. No, Ovchadek was asking Nothnagel for a timeout, but they don't. Again, speed up. Early speed ups now. But she got away with it.
And that's the difference there. The speed up location this time down the line reduces the amount of time for Nothnagel to react. Next, just leaning back a little bit on that last drive, sends the ball long. 1 point closer this time.
Ovchadek tries the ATP.
She's looking for it. But I think in a way it's something that Ovchadek and Nothnagel need at the moment is a moment in this game.
Special, yeah. Again, Nothnagel tries to speed it up with the easy mistake.
Yeah, just need something either to get themselves going or get the crowd going.
Max just really ripping every ball now.
Yeah, just needs to settle down. Back into the routine. And net cord takes the ball into the body of Chadek.
I think it hit the face. She's fine.
But Mendes and Nags now just 2 points away. And forcing a tiebreaker. The rip from Nags creates the error from Ovchadek. Match point here for Mendes and Nags to force a tiebreaker in the gold. Return goes long.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for the winners and the champions of the European finalists.
It's one game
to 15. Sorry, I'm so sorry because last you have
one set
until 15. I'm
My
sorry.
mistake.
My mistake. So one more set, 115, so you have still a chance. Yeah. She's happy.
Let's have level four.
Last set.
It's not over now.
It's not over now. It's not over. The European finalists. We have one more set until 15 points.
We will know.
We will know. Who will be the champion of this European finals 24.
All right, well, we'll take a short break and we'll be back for that last game to 15 here at the Arlberg Pickleball Championship European Finals 2024.
So I think that definitely the past best answer between the boys because they lose the school, it's because of the double knockout here at this European finals. So we have one more set again. Even though we then champion is it Carolina Gonzaga with Carolina also. The last second frame that will carry on
with the decision tiebreak to 15 points.
Da geht's da vorne in die Pizzeria. Ja, geht's schon in eine. So wurscht. Geht's was essen dabei? Brauchst du Geld? Weil wir wollen, dass du das nachher die Männer auch noch machen. Ja, da geht's mal was essen. Und ja, klar. Aber du könntest mir dann eine Pizza mitnehmen, wenn du weißt. Reden wir einfach dann, oder? Ja, bitte. Nein, ich glaube nicht. Nein. Die Mädels wussten, dass es weiter gespielt wird. Ein Satz bis 15, Seitenwechsel bei 8. Sehen wir die Kommentare da auf YouTube? Können wir das irgendwie sehen? Oder die Leute vielleicht fragen, dass sie kommentieren, wer gewinnt oder so? Geht das? Sollen wir den Chat rein? Schreibt niemand rein in den Chat? Doch? Schon gemacht. Wir sollen schreiben, wer sie glauben, dass das gewinnt. Weißt du? Wir sollen das schreiben, dass wir ein bisschen sagen. Ja. Okay. Sind wir live? So we're just waiting for the final game at women's doubles finals. Men's finals will be right after the women's finals, I think, yeah. So should be in around 15 to 20 minutes. Yeah, what do you think? Who do you think will win the women's finals? Mendes, Knacks or Northnagel and Ovcharek? We see one set, one game till 15, change at 8, one timeout each. So who do you think will win? Let me know. So they will start in, I don't know, about 2 or 3 minutes, and they have to play a tiebreak game because Northnagel and Ovcharek didn't lose at all in this double elimination tournament, and it was their first loss right now, so they have another game tiebreak, and if they lose, then Mendes and Knacks will be the champions. If Northnagel and Ovcharek will win, they will be the champions of the St. Anton am Arlberg Pickleball Championship 2024.
Definitely. The last set of this women's double tournament here.
All right, we're back.
One more time. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for both teams.
Deciding set here, 1-15. Nags and Mendes with all the momentum coming into this one. Stefan, I asked you at the start of this match for your prediction. We've seen Mendes and Nags force the tiebreaker game. How do you see this one playing out?
Really close. I actually thought that Northnagel and Ovčarek will be the champions, but right now we will see how the momentum will go. And I think Mendes and Knacks now are in a better position because they forced them now to the tiebreaker, and we'll see how it goes. We've got a point. We've got a 1-0 for Mendes and Knacks.
Certainly seeing at the start of this game, no change from Mendes and Nags, looking to be on the front foot from the get-go. There she is again with that forehand, set herself up perfectly with the third shot drop.
So like in the third set, we've got an early lead for Mendes and Knacks with 3 points.
Nags just didn't quite get up to the non-volley zone line off the return. That's the exact spot we've seen throughout, well, really game 1, game 2 and game 3 from Nags and Mendes. The left foot of Northnagel seems to be that weak spot.
And maybe that's why they changed again. Northnagel and Ovčarek now on the right side again.
Definitely a good position to be in when you're forcing your opponents to think about how they're going to change. Nags not quite catching that ball as well as she has done so far in this match. And there's Mendes again on the attack, reaching in.
How many times did we see her backhand now?
Great depth on the volley from Ovčarek. But, as you said, early lead as per game 3. 5-1. But already work to do for Ovčarek and Northnagel. That finds the sideline from Nags.
Now you can hear Mendes and Nags are getting louder.
Great pressure as a pair, Mendes and Nags.
And again. Oh, it was out.
But again, plan A, perfect strategy. Onto the left foot of Nothnagel, pulls Carolina then out wide, creates the space, attacks down the middle. A little bit unfortunate with the net cord. There it is again.
Yeah.
I think, Stefan, if I'm off Chaddock and Nothnagel at this stage, certainly considering a bit of more of a permanent switch of sides just to stem this flow. They're electing to stay off at the return, but if I'd want a bit more.
Well, I think they change when they're serving, they're playing other positions. When they're receiving, they're playing this one. So I think they should keep their positioning.
There it is again. Speed up into the body of Chaddock. Mendes obliging with the backhand finish. As we saw in game number 3, a 6-point lead. Switch of ends here in this race to 15. 8-1 at the turn. It's been a bit of an onslaught from Mendes and Nags.
But we saw it so many times this weekend. It can be so quick going to the other direction. So Mendes and Nags have to be focused and remain their game plan and playing their game plan. And we will see. Maybe this short timeout, this short break can help Nothnagel and Chaddock. We will see.
And to be really curious, you will be at the end the number one in the women's doubles.
Just as a reminder here, after this, we do have the men's doubles gold medal match to follow. Basti Grau and Felix Gruner up against Jesus Campos and Mauro Garcia.
Who are already warming up at court number 2. You can see them in the background, Mauro and Jesus.
We're just making sure we're all in the appropriate positions here at the resumption of this tiebreaker set. Mendes doing all that she can to hold off of Chaddock and Nothnagel.
But they need points like this right now to change the momentum, and this could be a good start now. good point again.
Yeah, I was lining up to say this is that moment we were talking about.
But they were unlucky.
Thank you. Thank you. 182. 182.
But you can see Ovčarek is trying to get lead again, to get the lead in the couple again.
And Nags once again just a little bit behind that non-volley zone line. We've seen a few of those unforced errors, unwelcome times for Nothnagel and Ovčarek. And there's Mendes again.
Oh, now she's angry.
And Ovčarek with a bit of a telling off from our referee.
Again, luck. But now they're 8 points up, so just one step more, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, 5 steps, like they play till 15, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but an important mental milestone, getting to double digits.
Yes.
First.
Good defense.
And what a point from all 4 players here at the European finals in Arlberg.
Nothnagel is looking like she's got a problem with her right leg, I think.
The drive from Nags forces the issue for Ovčarek, and 12-2 now, 3 points away from securing a gold medal. Return goes long.
And she's angry again. 2 more points for Mendes and Knacks.
13-2 here.
Oh.
Sets up match point, championship point for Nags and Mendes. Nags looking for that spot. Just finds the top of the net though, so all to play for. Point on the board for Ovčarek and Nothnagel, 3-14. It's going to take some building to get back into this game.
But would be good timing now, right? Out.
There it is.
4-14. We need 12 more.
It's the old cliche, but 1 point at a time. 3 in a row here at 5-14. think about Mendes and Nags looking at a timeout.
Yes, they do.
There we go. Not let that run go any further than it needs to here in the gold medal match. 6:14.1 on the paddle of Caroline Nothnagel. Crucial intervention from Nags and Mendes just to try and stop this momentum from building any further than it already has.
And Ovcharek and Nothnagel, they want to play on. They're all on the court already. Keep the timeout short.
Timeout is over. 6:14, the current standing in this final set until 15 points. So one more time. Ladies and gents, make some noise.
All right, ready to get underway. Feels suddenly like a very important point out of this timeout. But time and time again, the backhand of Mendes proven so solid. 6:14.2 here. Up to 7. Unforced error from Mendes.
And Ovcharek is saying we're still in the game. So very patient in both teams. So it's 8:14 right now.
Communication from Mendes and Nags does enough to bring up the second championship point here for a pair that have never played together before today. And called out on the baseline from Nags and Mendes, and it is the gold medal for Molly Nags and Sabrina Mendes. Silver to Karolina Ovcharek and Caroline Nothnagel.
Great tournament. Great effort for Caroline Nothnagel and Karolina Ovcharek.
Stefan, thank you so much for joining me. What a game you picked to come and chat about.
Thank you for having me. It was a great game, full of tension, and yeah, it was really good to watch. Long game, and we have some really good champions.
And we're going to be back in the next couple of minutes for our men's doubles final, but we'll look forward to seeing you on the court tomorrow, hopefully.
Yes.
In these medal matches.
I will try my best. I will try my best.
That's all we can ask.
Start in the morning, and we'll see how far I can get.
Awesome. Sounds good. All right, back to a quick break, and we'll be back for the men's gold match coming up next.
Yeah, but we fought hard today, so yeah, it's good.
Can you just take us through the final, Sabrina? It was this deciding set until 15 points. How was it? How was it in your mind? Can you just take us through this last set until 15?
Well, I was really nervous at the end, but I'm really happy to be here another year, really happy to play with Molly, so I cannot say anything else. Thank you for the support there, and that's it. Thank you.
Great job. Thank you very much one more time. Give a big hand for Sabrina Mendes and Molly Ness. Yeah, and this means we just have one more game left. The guys are already here for the warm-up. We just have one more game, and this is the big final at the men's doubles. And this is between two Germans and two guys from Spain. Felix Grunert gemeinsam mit Bastian Grau aus Deutschland treffen auf Jesus Campos und Mauro Garcia. This is the same final as last year, 2023. And now just a few more minutes left for the warm-up, and then we're gonna start with this last game of today's competition day, of this doubles day, and we are looking forward to the men's doubles final.
Let's go, Basti, come on.
best of 3, 1 set until 11 points. And if the Spanish guys win 2 sets, we will have, as in the women's final, a last set until 15. If the Germans win, they will be the champions here at the European finals, but we will see who will win. In the quarterfinal, the Germans won against the 2. Okay, now it's time, ladies and gentlemen, to introduce the athletes. Please welcome, all the way from Spain, on the left side of the net. Make some noise for Jesus Campos and Mauro Garcia. And on the right side of the net, please welcome, all the way from Germany, Felix Kunert and Sebastian Grau. Let's go.
Right, back with us for our last match of the day, men's doubles invitational gold medal match. It's a rematch of last year. Far side, hitting that winning forehand is Basti Grau. His partner, Felix Grunert. On the near side in the red, you have Jesus Campos. And his partner with the purple shoes taking on Basti Grau down the line. It's Mauro Garcia. Campos looking for the drive down the line. Maybe just a hint of some nerves early doors. And the German pair on the far side tend to be very steady. Plenty of dinking. We're going to see a lot more extravagant moves like that Ernie from Campos, from the Spanish. Great point all round from the players. As Garcia and Campos out to the lead. As we mentioned, rematch of last year's men's doubles final, where it was Grau and Gruner came out on top. And the hands from Grau, too quick for the Spaniards. Garcia sat on the forehand. Just caught out a little bit by the pace. So lead back with the Germans here at 3-2. going to be the danger in terms of speeding up in the direction of Gruner. Generally, that first ball is going to come back. It's got to be ready for the next one. And the bounce not favouring Rao and Brunner. Great drive from Garcia. Uses the top spin, dips below the height of the net and crashes into the net to follow up and finish on the 5th. So a little bit backwards and forwards here at the start of game number 1. Scorpion style counter from Garcia, gets the ball at the feet of Grau. Certainly things being directed towards Grau, just moving the ball left to right. Love the lob from Jesus Campos. Being all over the court early doors, real composure, especially on that double-handed backhand of Campos. New addition into his game. Garcia staying fairly consistent in the direction of Grau. There it is again. Grau just not quite dealing with those faster onslaught of balls. Garcia looks for forehand down the line. Just fades away. And it is Grau and Brunner here who are the undefeated pair. So same as in the women's doubles. If it is Campos and Garcia who take the win in the best of 3, there will be a 1-game-to-15 playoff to reflect the double elimination. Premature speed up from Campos. Just need a bit of composure here. Lead was 5, now down to 2. Bruno off the net cord with the counter. Suddenly the lead shrunk all the way down to just 1 point. Net cord this time goes the way of Campos. Bruno sending the drop wide, so more opportunity here for the Spanish pair. Give themselves the chance of winning the first set. Not like that though. Catches Grau on the way through. And brings up the first game point here for Garcia and Campos. Looking to avenge that 2023 defeat in the final. Great depth on the return though. Side out with no points scored. Garcia down. Somehow makes them play another shot. So third game point here for Garcia and Campos. So good on the return from Gruner. Garcia all over it at the net, defending from Grau and then initiating himself. Feels like Grau and Gruner need to go a little bit more either just down the middle or offensive in the direction of Campos. There it is, Campos with the initial counter. Brunner rises to it. There it is again, initial attack in the direction of Campos. From 8-10, 2 attacks at Campos, 2 points scored for Gruner and Grau. And finds the around the post somehow. The smallest of angles sets up game point number 1 for the Germans. Garcia doing enough though. Keep them at bay. Just the ball down at the feet. Finds the corner with the backhand flick. All of a sudden, complete momentum shift in this match. Garcia and Campos been ahead right up until now. The lead flicking backwards and forwards. Game point now for Garcia and Campos. And they take it with the forehand volley.
What a
13-11.
in this men's doubles final. 13-11. The guys from Spain won this first set. Jesus Campos and Mauro Garcia. But not enough time for Felix Kunert and Bastian Grau to win this second set and come into a third decision set. We will see now a short break, and then we are looking forward to the second set of this final.
Tyson McGuffin here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion. CAS paddle stands for Carbon Abrasion Surface.
All right, back in for set number 2 here in the European Finals, Arlberg Pickleball Championship. Campos and Garcia taking game number 1, 13-11. Whole time been looking to move the ball around. Basti Grau specifically, and then create the space to make the attack. Grau and Gruner looked as if they'd figured out the way to generate some points. From 8-10 got to 11-10 by attacking in the direction of Campos. But even those counters up, only going to end one way for the Germans in this match. Grau so efficient in those flick attacks. Barely anything moves. See there again, power. There it is again, attack in the direction of Campos. Followed up with the next volley. Campos absolutely ripping that backhand counter straight down the line. Once again, Grau and Gruner really need to take the initiative here and speeding up in the direction of Campos. Garcia on the charge though. Grau just needs to get that ball down at the feet. Unforced error on the return. On Gruner, not what they want to be seeing. Once again, Garcia on the charge, unrelenting with the speed ups. Just about to say Grau and Gruner feels like they need a break here just to recollect their thoughts, but let's see if any changes are made out the side of the Germans from the timeout.
But ladies and gentlemen, if Jesus and Mauro win this second set, there will be definitely one more set until 15 for the decision for the championships. But now enough time, enough points for Felix and Basti to win this second set. So ladies and gentlemen, we'll carry on. Second set, 1-5.
It's better from Grau on the counter this time. It's the paddle over the top of the ball. Timeout, 100% effective for the Germans. 2 points on the bounce. An opportunity now to close the gap. Speed up from Grau. Catches out Garcia. You see Garcia there, more than happy to engage in the dink with Grau. So just a couple of unforced errors in the last couple of points. All of a sudden, the gap from 5-1, now 5-4. Ernie from Garcia, clean at the non-volley zone. Finds the inside of the court. Grau just looking almost a little bit desperately for speed up. We'd just like to see him move the ball around a little bit more. And wait for that sort of opportunity where the ball is a little bit higher. More potential to get over the ball and get it down. Building in a bit of consistency now from Grau and Gruner, just getting into the rhythm. There we see ball getting moved around. Immediate rewards for the Germans, bring themselves level at 6-6. They do have the safety net of being the undefeated team, so if needed, they can rely on that tiebreaker to 15, but I think they'd much rather take the best of 3, take the gold medal from there. Garcia happy with that one. Plays the ball, recharges, ready for the next counter from Grau. Re-extends the lead. Back to 8-6. And the Spanish looking good here to force the tiebreak game to 15. Campos countering, so strong on the backhand. 2 points from forcing this tiebreaker. Once again, it just looked like a brick wall at the net. So dialed in. They've got the strategy spot on, forces the game to 15. We'll be back in a couple of minutes for that deciding tiebreaker here. Garcia and Campos take the 3, 13-11, 11-6. Give us a couple of minutes. Players will take a quick break and we'll be back for that deciding set to 15 back shortly.
In the women's doubles, the last set for today's competition day until 15, and then we will know who will be the big champion 2024. So, ladies and gentlemen, can we just hear you? Now it has to be really, really loud. It's the final. Where are the fans from Spain? Okay, over there. Where are the fans from Germany? Let's go. All the best for both teams. For Felix Kunert with Bastian Grau and Jesus Campos together with Mauro Garcia. The last decision set. Deciding set until 15 points. Players are ready, the court is ready, ladies and gentlemen. Now it's on. The decisional set tiebreak until 15. Let's go!
Game to 15, we will switch the points. Time in, 0-0-2.
All right, deciding tiebreaker set. 1 set to 15. Win by 2. Campos and Garcia taking the best of 3, forcing the decider. Defense from Campos and Garcia. Unable to get the second one back. So first point on the board for them though, 1-0-2. Grau going long with the backhand counter. So doubling their lead here, 2-0 for Garcia and Campos. One-two here on the paddle of Gruner. Once again, the Spanish working the ball around Grau, waiting for that slightly higher opportunity. Campos finding the backhand down the middle. Big overhead though from Gruner. So 3-1 here. Garcia serving. Campos taking the initiative with the attack again. Still feel as though the German pair can go. Campos a little bit more. See Garcia just waiting for that opportunity. At 5-1 already in this tiebreaker. Now 6 for the Spanish. That momentum from the best of 3 carrying through. Grau managing to get out the way of that one though. Time attack from Garcia finds the paddle of Grau. Great spot from Garcia, varying that speed up location. Garcia just overdoing it a little bit here with the speed ups. Just needs to revert back to that strategy of moving the ball around. 4-6. I think that's the spot for Grau and Gruner to hit into. Here is that left foot of Campos. Garcia more than covering the middle though. Counter from Grau. This time cross court. Not the most common shot you'll see. Inside out, but nonetheless does the job. Just a battle of nerve here at the moment. Who can stick to their winning strategy most consistently? Opportunity to take it to the switch of ends here for Garcia and Campos. And not the best choice in ball to attack. From Garcia. Such a good initial dink from Campos. Finished off by Garcia. Takes him to the switch of ends here at 8-4-2. Interested to see any changes.
That means the teams are changing the sides. 1 minute break in this last set until 15. And Jesus and Mauro are leading at the moment 8-4.
The Germans again just need to move the ball around. A little bit more engaged. Campos in the cross court.
For today's competition, ladies and gentlemen, now we are getting loud. One more time, make some noise for both teams. Let's go. Last set until 15, the final. Men's doubles, European finals 2024. Let's go.
So as always, really important point following the switch of ends. One that will set the tone for the second half of this tiebreak to 15. Unforced error on the dink of Gruner. Garcia and Campos looking pretty steady. Turn goes long from Garcia. See there's a difference when the initiation comes from Grau and Gruner. Campos saw that one coming though. Set himself perfectly for the backhand counter. 6-9. We see Brown moving the ball around a little bit more. Out wide to the forehand. Campos, Garcia recognizing the momentum has switched. Speed up down the middle from Campos. Finished off by Garcia. 2 double digits. Garcia was always looking for that ball in the middle. Just a little bit pushy from Campos on the backhand. There's that same spot again to the left foot of Campos. Bruno just not able to convert on the volley. Patience is the name of the game in Arlberg at the moment. Garcia reaching in though. Seemingly impossible ball to attack, finds a way. Speed up. Again, not at a great time from Campos. Feels like he's just getting a little bit petchy as this game goes on. And it's the Germans coming out on top of the hands battle. Garcia gets himself out the way, but the ball finds the court. Corral and Brunner back to within 1. Unfamiliar drive. That's the play from Garcia and Campos. Just waiting for that right ball to attack. Once again, sitting on that backhand counter, Campos. Comes a timeout from Grau and Brunner here, 12-9-1.
Timeout taken by Felix Grünert and Bastian Grau. The current score now 9-12. So that means
just need 3 points.
Spanish guys just need 3 points more to win this European finals here in San Antonio. But still enough time and enough points for the German couple to win this tournament here. We are really looking forward to the big winner, the champion 2024 in a few seconds. All the answers for these questions.
As already mentioned. Now in the lead 12-9, the Spanish. Let's go!
Guys. Let's go! Last set until 15.
Such a good spot from Mauro Garcia. Into the right shoulder of Basti Grau. Perfect start following the timeout. Out of nowhere, the lob from the dink volley. Not seen it all game. And the volley goes long from Felix. Game, set and match for Jesus Campos and Mauro Garcia.
Wow, what a big fun also. Big boys, second place, great tournament.
Great tournament. What a time finally. So guys, we want to hear you. Guys, Mauro and Jesus, just stay here. Just 2-3 words we want to hear you. You are the new champion. Just come here into the middle of the court. Just tell us. Let's have a look over there. How are your feelings now? You celebrate so good. How happy are you right now?
It's amazing. It's amazing to be here with my partner. It's an amazing venue. It's an amazing town. Here is another dream for us, and we wish this title every year. And the last year was close, but this year is, hopefully we are here talking with you as champions. So many people are so happy, and too many people didn't believe us. So we are here to demonstrate that we are here, and we are so happy.
You did it. One more time. Congratulations, Mauro. How is your English right now? Last year it wasn't that good. How is English now?
Oh, so.
It's very good. Just can you tell us what's your feelings? Last year it was really close. You didn't win, but today, this year you are the champion. You're the best of the best. The road to Arlberg, it's the most important tournament in the whole year, the most prize money. Can you just take us through the final? How was it in the end? What was went through your mind?
So this is an amazing experience. I wanna thank all the support from my family, all my brands. So I wanna only say thanks for them. And now have fun with Jesus and yeah, go to the snow.
Go skiing. Thank you very much, guys. One more time. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. The winners, the champions, Jesus Campos and Mauro Garcia, Spain.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we come to the prize-giving ceremony once more, such a long day just means that the quality level is absolutely unbelievable high. So I congratulate everyone who was playing here today, and St. Anton is happy that we have so wonderful sportswomen and sportsmen here in our town. I would like to say one big thank you tonight, and this thank you goes to our brilliant referees, Jim and Ed. Please give them a big applause. Thank you, all the way from the United States, long way. Okay, Marcus, it's your turn.
We are gonna start, ladies and gentlemen, with the official prize giving ceremony, and I would say, ladies first, we are gonna start with the women's doubles. In third place, please make some noise and give it up for Vaida Locke and Pei Juan Kao, Great Britain and Taiwan! They're right close already. Here they are. Make some noise one more time for Vaida Locke and Pei Juan Kao. In the third place, it was really close in the final. Silver medalist, make some noise. From Germany, Caroline Nordnagel, and from Poland, Karolina Ovczarek. And now, first place, the winners, the champions of the European Finals 2024. Give it up, all the way from Spain, Sabrina Mendes, and from Great Britain, Molly Nex. Ladies and gents, these are the 3 best women's doubles 2024. Yeah, the best pictures are taken from our photographers. Thank you very much. Ladies, one more time, congratulations, and of course, the best smile in the face for our pictures, which are going into the words. Thank you very much, congratulations, and we will carry on with the men's doubles. And therefore, please welcome on stage. Yeah, some pictures are taken, so we have to wait one more second, no problem. The prize money and also the wonderful trophy of the Pickleball European Finals 2024. So, I think now we're ready and we are gonna switch to the men's doubles. Please welcome on stage in third place, all the way from Great Britain, Louis Levin with James Chaudhry. These two guys won this tournament last year. Today, this year, was in a really great second place. Give it up from Germany, Bastian Grau and Felix Grunert. And now, first place, the winners, the champions of the European Finals 2024, representing Spain. Ladies and gents, make some noise for Jesus Campos and Mauro Garcia! And now, one more time, dear fans, clap, we are getting loud for the 3 Best Doubles 2024! Guys, thank you very much, congratulations one more time, what a great job from each of you. Thank you, that was day number 2 at our European finals here in St. Anton am Arlberg. We're gonna see us hopefully all tomorrow again. Tomorrow, the third and last day, we'll have the singles finals, men and women, and we're looking forward for the third and last day. Thank you very much for today, and we're gonna see us tomorrow. We're gonna start at 9 o'clock, I think, yeah. 9 o'clock we're gonna start, and then we'll have the finals at approximately 4 o'clock. Thank you very much for today, and see you all tomorrow.